for books, computers, sports, music, whatever your school needs. Up to $10,000 a year. Learn more at loavesforlearning.com. Country Hearth and Village Hearth Breads, baking our best for you.
AM 1260 KROX in Crookston.
Listen, baby, ain't no mountain high, ain't no valley low, ain't no river wide enough, baby.
If you need me, call me, no matter where you are, no matter how far.
Don't worry, baby,
Just call my name, I'll be there in a hurry. You don't have to worry, 'cause baby, there ain't no mountain high.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth. It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered with advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care. You know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Palkert, Stanky, Kim, Abasi, Shaw, and Secundiak. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
And now it's time for Crookston Pirate Sports right here on KROX. The game is brought to you in part by Longton Agency, Crookston Eye Clinic, Grove Mechanical, Choice Therapy, Irishman Shanny, Christian Brothers Ford, Titan Machinery, Valley Plains Equipment, Tri-Valley, Public Transportation, Hunter's Outlet of Thief River Falls, D Incorporated, Gasper Air Spray, Noah Insurance Service, Otter Tail Power Company, Best Used Trucks of Minnesota, the City of Crookston, Bill Thompson and Associates, All True Clinic, Villa St. Vincent Benedictine Living Community, Hugo's Family Marketplace, Crookston Hardware Hank, CHS Egg Services, Crookston United Insurance, Nate Labarsky, Bremer Bank, Lesmeister Dental, Bears Home Solutions, American Crystal Sugar Company, State Farm, Aaron LaPlante, United Valley Bank, Brady Marts and Associates, Northern Lumber, Great Plains Natural Gas, Halstead Telephone Company, American by Wyndham, Edward Jones, Dave Amos and Dusty Buse, Ampride Crookston Fuel Company, Giraffe Sports Bar and Grill, Napa Crookston Welding and Machine, RBJ's Restaurant, the Crookston School District Athletic Department, Riverview Healthcare, Widseth, Reynolds, Harbert, Knutson, and Larson, PLLP, CHS Northland Grain, Montague's Flower Shop, Fisher, Rust Stock and Rust, PLLC, American Family Insurance, the Don Boone Agency, Crookston Valley Co-op, Biermeyer Chiropractic Clinic, First Community Credit Union, and Happy Joe's Pizza and Ice Cream Parlor, all bringing you Crookston Pirate Athletics right here on KROX. Now it's time for the Riverview Health pregame show. And welcome to the Riverview Health pre-match show on KROX as we have Crookston Pirate Volleyball on the air. That's right, Crookston Pirate Volleyball in the season and home opener. And hey, no face masks, full crowds allowed, and we are enjoying it. Much different. We have Aaron Morse joining us now, and he started working for us in March, and this is the first time. This is how it actually goes usually, Aaron. And first of all, welcome to Aaron.
Well, thank you. I was talking to Katie a little bit before as well. We were saying, like, it's kind of nice. I mean, no masks. It's nice to see everyone with no masks on. So
that it is, and hopefully it'll stay that way. But who knows at this point. But let's hope so. We do have a quick look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. We can tell you, and Pirate Boys Soccer, they had their season and home opener as well. And they were shut out by St. John's Prep by a score of 3-0. There was no JV game. The JV game was canceled. And other preliminary scores here at the Crookston High School Gymnasium. In the C squad, Crookston won that by a score of 2-0. And Bagley won the JV match 2-0. So we're going pretty quick here and getting close. We're going to start close to our 7:15 start time. Also in junior high, we had those scores texted to us just a little bit ago. The Crookston 7th graders beat Bagley 2-0. And the Crookston 8th graders beat Bagley by a score of 2-0. So Crookston's won 3 of the 4 volleyball matches, but the important one, the one that matters on the record books, that is coming up here in just a few minutes. The Pirates under first-year head coach Katie Ingelstead. She's been a part of the junior high program for 4 years, but what a nice addition for the Pirate volleyball program. A young coach, local gal, and she's from Fertile Beltrami High School. And we're looking forward to seeing what she can do here with this Pirate volleyball program. Also, the Pirates, with the new coach, they also have new warm-up tops. Pretty sharp-looking, bright yellow jersey tops. They have some navy blue stripes down the side. And actually, both teams are going to the yellow tops here. But pretty sharp-looking tops. So Coach Ingelstead already gets an A for the fashion note for the season. Now they'll take off the jersey tops, and then the jerseys might be god-awful, but I'm joking. We see Brianna Crescent across the way. She's wearing the jerseys, and they look pretty sharp as well. They have a navy blue jersey top with the yellow stripes down the side, the yellow numbers, and the Pirate logo on the left shoulder. So looking pretty sharp out there are the Pirates. Looks like the construction theme is the theme for the student body. We see 3 student bodies walking in with the hard hats and the safety yellow vest there. And Gunnar Gunderson's already sitting down. He has the safety helmet on as well. So looks like tonight's, we already got theme night before school starts for the student body. And we're happy to say there is a full student body. There's a few face masks in the crowd, and we can't blame anybody, especially if you're unvaccinated. But you can obviously wear face masks, and if anybody does say anything to you, you can, I'm sure, let anybody know. But there's a few face masks out there, and that is totally fine. A lot of students will be wearing their face masks once school starts, and actually Bagley had to wear face masks here. Any public transportation, which includes school buses, you have to wear the face mask on the way over. And the CDC released yesterday that if you're wearing a face mask, both people that you're around, if there's close contact, and both people are wearing a face mask, so this is basically geared at schools and other big events, you won't have to quarantine if both people are wearing masks and you get close to somebody that was tested positive for COVID. So I'm sure we'll find out more about that as we get into the school season as well. We do have a volleyball match at hand, and we are about ready as we have it on KROX Radio. And every home volleyball, swimming, football, basketball, hockey, and wrestling event here on KROX, we will be live streaming that on our KROX YouTube channel. You can check that out by going to KROXAM.com. Click on the navy or the blue streaming channel or streaming banner, and you can check out all our streaming there as well. Our Little Miss Junior Miss Crookston pageant, we had 1,100 people watch that, so streaming has turned into something pretty special here over the last 2 years. We will take a break, and we will be back, and we will have our we'll continue our Riverview Health pre-match show as we will hear from both head coaches. We'll hear from the head coach of the Bagley Flyers and their season opener as well, Sarah Schweigel. We'll get her pregame comments. That's going to be coming up next as we continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered with advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care. You know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Polkert, Stanky, Kim, Abasi, Shaw, and Sekundiak. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
Grove Mechanical in Crookston wants to help you make the air in your home absolutely perfect with reliable, award-winning Lennox products. And now through August 31st, there's up to $1,200 Lennox rebates available, and ask them about available rebates up to $5,225 from your local utilities for up to a total savings of $6,425. Stop in at Grove Mechanical. Call 218-281-3863 or visit them at grovemech.com. For great products, big savings, and perfect air, think Grove Mechanical in Crookston, your hometown heating and cooling professionals.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
More from them, just great attitudes, working hard.
We continue the Riverview Health pre-match show on KROX as we talk with the head coach of the Bagley Flyers, Coach Schweigel. And, Coach, you're coming in. This is your first match of the season. And I guess how has practice gone leading up to this first match?
Yeah, practice has been going great. Starting a week ago Monday, the girls coming in, and we have actually a very large number of girls. We have 41 girls in the 9th through 12th grade program. So it's a lot going on in the gym. You know, it's a lot to manage, but the girls are absolutely been wonderful to work with. You know, I couldn't really ask for more from them. Just great attitudes, working hard, trying to get better every day. So so far, you know, the season in the gym has started out very well, and we're, you know, excited to get our first game going here tonight.
And this is your fourth year as head coach. Obviously, last year was it was just one of those years. But I think you've seen gradual improvement each and every year, haven't you? And obviously more numbers.
Oh yeah, definitely. I would say each year I just feel like we're getting a little stronger and stronger as a program, and kind of building that continuity, and the girls know what to expect each year. So it's been really exciting. You know, last year we only had 2 games. But we had the 2 games were very competitive. Our JV, I think, won both of their games. And varsity played well in both games. We came up short in the 2 that we had, but I was happy with how we played in those games, and I'm very excited to just grow on that this year and just be competitive. No matter the outcome, that's the biggest thing. Like, we just want to have competitive matches. So.
And for your girls, how excited are they for this first match after last year?
I would say they're just ready to play. It's just time to get back out there on the court and play for fans again, more fans again. We had a little bit of fans last year, but this year to get out there and show them what they've been working on and just the excitement of all that. They're super ready.
Have there been any players that have maybe surprised you or have really led you here in the first week and a half of practice?
I would say overall, all the girls, I'm not too surprised about. They're kind of right where I thought they would be with the work that they've put in. But overall, I think we're going to have a really good leadership this year. We have some seniors bringing that on. We even have some younger girls that just bring a lot of great energy and leadership to the court. So I'm excited to see what all of them kind of bring in tonight in the first game.
You get ready to take on Crookston. It's a team. You guys have had some pretty good matches over the past several years, and I'm sure you're expecting more of the same here tonight.
Oh, yeah. I'm expecting a very good matchup tonight. Very competitive game. I know for us, we really just need to focus on our really consistent passing. That's going to be a huge key for us tonight. And just being scrappy and going for everything, not letting balls hit the floor. And, of course, communication is going to be huge, too, to be able to be successful. But I'm excited to see what we can do tonight.
Coach, thanks for talking with us. Best of luck in the season opener, and best of luck the rest of the season as well.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That is Coach Sarah Schweigel of the Bagley Flyers and their season opener as well. The Bagley Flyers having some of their largest numbers they've had in many years, so Coach Schweigel doing a nice job there. Actually, they have more numbers out, 9 through 12, than Crookston does, but Crookston also has they have the soccer and they have tennis as well, where Bagley does not. Both schools do have swimming. Bagley Foston is a co-op there. So we had a chance to talk with the first-year head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Katie Engelstead. We'll get her pregame comments. That's going to be coming up next as we continue the Riverview Health pre-match show on KROX Radio and the KROX live stream.
Hear that?
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Foston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at the Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, Miller, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Foston Eye Clinic.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
Coach Katie Engelstead. Coach Katie Engelstead in her first year as head coach, and here's her pre-match comments. We continue the Riverview Health pregame show on KROX as we talk with the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Engelstead. And, Coach, you're coming in, first year as a head coach, first match as a head coach, and I guess how has practice gone leading up to this?
You know, it's gone really well. The girls are excited to be in the gym. We've really started working on playing as a team and getting our mental game ready for tonight. That's one thing that we've really stressed is that mental part of the game of volleyball itself.
You've been a part of the program, so I'm sure you've seen some of these girls before.
Absolutely, yeah. This is my 4th year with the program. I haven't had the seniors myself, but they're excited to step on that court, and I am too.
As you get ready for this first match, have you worked on anything in particular? Or has it just been the basics trying to get ready for this first match?
Pretty much just basics, getting, for them working hard for me figuring out what they kind of want to do, just working on pretty much the basics, yeah.
Has the transition, getting used to you and vice versa, has that been pretty smooth?
It has, yeah. The girls have really great, they are really positive coming into the gym. Like I said, that mental game, they do kind of get down on themselves, but we've really tried to stay up.
And that's such a big thing in volleyball, is being mentally tough and not getting the highs too high and the lows too low.
Absolutely, and that's what we kind of talked about too. We went over the whole aspect of momentum of the volleyball game itself and how fast that game can change with one ball to the next ball.
Have you, is there a certain player or a couple players that have sort of led you throughout the first 2 weeks of practice?
Yeah, there has been. My captains have really stepped up. They are very, some are not as vocal, but they show it on the court versus we have those vocal captains as well. So that's been very helpful.
And I would assume the girls have been working hard, and I'm sure just nice to have what should be a regular season.
Absolutely. We're all excited to be on that floor.
I'm not going to ask you if you know anything about your opponent because it's the first match of the year, but what are you looking for from your team here, especially early on in the match? Is there any goals or anything you want them to do?
To be honest, really just that mental game, staying high when we're up, when we're down, to dig out of that hole and see how they come out of there.
Can you narrow it down to 2 or 3 keys for a Pirate victory tonight?
The attitude, our positivity, our hustle, and probably just our go-get-'em attitude. Yeah.
Coach, thanks for talking with us. Best of luck in your first ever match as head coach.
Thank you much.
That is the head coach of the Crookston Pirates, Coach Katie Engelstead. As we said, her first year as a head coach, so I'm sure a little nerves there for Coach Engelstead, wanting to get that first one under the belt and go from there. But they're in pretty good hands. She's been working with the junior high teams for the past 4 years, so she's no stranger to all of these girls but the senior class. But they've been working hard here this offseason, and hopefully that'll pay off here in the season opening match. We will take a break. We'll be back. We'll take a look at the starting lineups brought to you by our friends at Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. We'll take a break. We'll be back with those starting lineups coming up right after this timeout on KROX.
Hi, Tommy Holgeson here, Christian Brothers Ford in Crookston, Minnesota. We still have those.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered with advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care. You know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Palkert, Stanky, Kim, Abasi, Schall, and Sekundiak. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
Grove Mechanical in Crookston wants to help you make the air in your home absolutely perfect with reliable, award-winning Lennox products. And now through August 31st, there's up to $1,200 Lennox rebates available, and ask them about available rebates up to $5,225 from your local utilities for up to a total savings of $6,425. Stop in at Grove Mechanical. Call 218-281-3863 or visit them at grovemech.com. For great products, big savings, and perfect air, think Grove Mechanical in Crookston, your hometown heating and cooling professionals.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. We're a stable, essential food business with great pay and benefits, and we have highly skilled positions open now. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Wrap it up here as we take a look at the starting lineups brought to you by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. Napa Crookston Welding and Machine brings you the starting lineups before each and every local game that we carry right here on KROX. For all your automotive needs, stop by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They have what you need, and make sure your battery will start the first time every time. By a Legend battery from Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. They handle all your Legend battery needs for your cars, trucks, recreational vehicles, snowmobiles, and ATVs. Now here's the Napa Crookston Welding and Machine starting lineups. First for the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Bagley Flyers. They'll go like this. It'll be McKenna Melbo, a junior middle hitter. Kaya Nelson, a senior. Sadie Foltz, a freshman outside hitter. Catherine Agnew, a sophomore. Sloan Mershman, a senior. And the setter will be Cassie Fontaine, a junior. The libero will be Ellie Bonnick. And then the rest of the lineup, Tiffany Gerbrat, Cadence Eichstead, a junior. Katya Anderson, a senior. Jazzy Harwood, a junior. Amelia Beltz, a junior. Peyton Prue, a sophomore. And Morgan Kreckelberg, a sophomore. Now for the Crookston Pirates, they'll go like this. It'll be Riley Solheim, a senior outside hitter. Bailey Cameron, a senior. Libby Salentine, a junior. Allie Peralta, senior outside hitter. And Mallory Sundin, a senior. The setter will be Anna Funk, a junior. And the libero is Brianna Crescent, a senior. The rest of the lineup, it'll be Hannah Browse, a junior. Grace Fisher, a junior. Samantha Sanders, a junior. Emily Tate, and she is a... let's see, where's Emily? She is a junior as well. Then we have Lorelei Hebert, a junior, and Brianna Kelly, a senior. That's a look at the starting lineups brought to you by Napa Crookston Welding and Machine. So they're finishing the announcements of the starting lineup here, and then we will be ready to go to get this underway. Pretty close to on schedule of those 2-0 decisions in the preliminary matches. Well, let's take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Again, a Draft Sports Bar and Grill every Thursday. They have tacos and taco-inspired dishes as their specials. And then on Friday, it's St. Louis ribs with potato, breadstick, soup, or salad. Draft Sports Bar and Grill. They open daily at 11:30, and they have that beautiful patio area now, the covered portion of it as well. And that's available for, you can reserve that if you want to have a gathering here, especially in the fall. That's going to be a fun place to sit out on a nice evening. But Draft Sports Bar and Grill, great community supporter, very active in the Oxcart Days festivities as well. Brent and Jasmine Melsha and the crew there do a fantastic job, and they are sponsors of the scoreboard update once again this year. The scores that we have and the preliminary games in the junior high volleyball matches. It was Crookston 7th graders beating Bagley 7-0. 8th grade, Crookston beat Bagley 2-0. And then in the C squad, Crookston beat Bagley 2-0. JV, Bagley won that 2-0. And now we're getting ready for the varsity match. And boys soccer, St. John's Prep shut out Crookston in the season and home opener for the Pirates. 3-0. St. John's Prep came away with the victory, and the story, scores, pictures, all online, KROXAM.com, and click on sports. We are your Pirate sports leader. We have you covered on the website. We have you covered on the radio. We have you covered on the live stream. All at KROXAM.com, KROX Radio, 1260 AM, 105.7 FM, or if you're in Grand Forks, East Grand Forks, at 92.1, or anywhere in the world where there's any internet, Wi-Fi, what have you, you can listen to us at KROXAM.com on the free KROX mobile app, or on Alexa. Just say, Alexa, listen to KROX in Crookston. And now we're ready to go. Well, I can guarantee you, the team wearing yellow is going to win. What do you think, Aaron?
I can't really say you're going to be wrong.
If we're wrong, we got other issues.
Yeah.
Both teams wearing yellow. So here we go. And we have Brianna Crescent out as the libero for Crookston. And we have Ellie Bonnick, the libero for Bagley. So Crescent's wearing the navy blue uniform, and Bonnick's wearing the maroon. Now we're ready. The first serve of the season underway. Crescent digs it out, passes it over. With it is Funk, and then she bumps it across. Now on the attack, it'll be coming right back over. Solheim digs it out for the Pirates. Over to Salentine. Now into the middle to Sundin. She hits it across, Peralt. And Peralt will get the kill. Crookston takes a 1-0 lead. So Crookston with a 1-0 lead. Allie P gets the kill. Now we'll have Bailey Cameron checking out. Checking in to play the back row will be Hannah Browse. She played a lot of libero last year. Very good defensive player. She's going to come in to serve here and play that back row. Now her line drive serve goes too far. A little too much excited energy there and hits it too far. We're tied at 1 apiece.
That's one thing with volleyball is you're always having girls that need to be ready coming off the bench. Substitutions always.
Now the Pirates try to dig it out on the serve receive, and the pass goes up into the net, and it's a 2-1 lead for Bagley. And one thing under Coach Schwegel here for Bagley, they have really improved over the past 4 years. Last year, obviously, it's thrown out the window for many reasons. They only got a couple matches in, but the Pirates hit it into the net, and it's a 3-1 lead now for Bagley, and it's fun to see Bagley have a little success early on here. Now but the Pirates, they have struggled for many years as well in the win-loss record. Now an attack, nice play up front. Just tapping it across is Funk, and she'll get the kill. Crookston trails 3-2. Now Allie Peralt will check out. Checking in will be Sundin. Always have to be on your toes as a volleyball fan. People coming in and out at all times. Now the attack for Bagley is across. Smacking it over is Agnew. Now it'll be passed to Solheim, and Solheim hammers it down for the kill. And we're tied at 3 apiece.
Another thing with volleyball is it's so back and forth. You know, Bagley had that 3-1 lead quickly, and now it's already back in just a couple of moments. The ups and downs of volleyball, you got to be able to stay even-keeled.
Well, we have our crew down at the table. Jackie Lindsay back for another year operating the clock. She's got to be one of the more veteran clock operators. But that's really a tough. Most clock operators are pretty veteran. It's a great job if you're looking for one, but you're not going to get one anytime soon. I don't think Jackie's going to give that up. But the Pirates, they switched the score here. We got a 4-2 score. I'm not sure. They didn't explain to us what happened there, but 4-2 is the score. Bagley is leading, so maybe a rotation issues. So it was 4-2. Now Crookston hits it into the net. That makes it 5-2. So Solheim, I don't think, will get credit for the kill there. And it goes from being tied to Bagley leading 5-2. Now the serve, it goes off the fingertips of the Pirate, and that'll be an ace for Sloan Mershman, the senior. And it's a quick 6-2 lead. Ready to serve again is Mershman. Right-hand serve taken in the back row. Not able to handle it is Browse. It's a 7-2 lead for Bagley. Mershman serving up a pair of aces. Pirates half-heartedly get the ball back. That's a neighborhood football move right there. Now Merschman. I don't know if kids still do that, but back in the day, that's what you do. You'd throw the ball and not throw it back to him, make him run for it. As the attack for the Pirates, Solheim, she goes cross court. She gets a kill, so she gets credit for her first kill now. And gets the Pirates back on the board. They trail 7-3. Ready to serve will be Funk. Line drive serve. Nice serve. Taken in the back row by the Flyers. They'll pass it up to Nelson. Nelson sets it up, and then the Flyers hit it across. The Pirates get it to Solheim, and she hits it into the net. It's an 8-3 lead for the Bagley Flyers. 8-4, excuse me. They're adding points left and right here.
Yeah, it's quick going right now, and this is why you talk about staying calm early on, especially as Crookston down by 4 right now, but just as easily as Bagley goes up, Crookston can come back and go right back up themselves. They need to stay composed and know that there's plenty of time left.
So 8-4 is the score. And did they realize that there was a mistake maybe on the scoring when they had that conference at the table, or did I miss
it? It must have been. I think they changed it there. Maybe they had some sort of infraction that when
so
Solheim went up.
Maybe Solheim got her second kill. We'll give her 2 kills because we can. Now it's Sundin. She hits it across, and Bagley not able to handle it, and the Pirates will get another point, 8-5. So you're seeing both teams, I think, try to get comfortable here as it's a first match of the season. You've been playing against your teammates, but most of these teams will scrimmage now on Saturday, which is weird. Can you imagine having that first football game on a Friday, then scrimmage the next week? So the Pirates will get another point as Bagley now having some passing problems. It's an 8-6 score. Crookston with another kill. Now the serve from Solheim. That goes into the net.
I think you see some of those nerves here as you're talking the first match of the season. So far out of these first 15 points, not sure how many really points there's been. A lot of unforced errors from both sides so far.
Now checking in will be checking out will be Gerbrat. And checking in will be Sadie Foltz, a freshman outside hitter. Now we're ready for the serve. It'll be Catherine Agnew. Jump serve, sliced it off too far to the right, out of bounds. 9-7, Crookston back to within 2. So Crookston serves in the net. Bagley serves out of bounds. And a 2-point lead for Bagley as the Pirates. Sundin serves it across. It's going to be set up, and tapping it over will be Bagley. Now it's Salentine. Gets it over to Cameron, and Cameron mishits it. It's a 10-7 lead now for Bagley. But again, a lot of errors leading to points early on, as you would probably expect here in the first set of the season. Now the serve goes into the back row. Crescent takes it over to Funk. Now to Sundin. She'll hit it across and just sneaks it in the back row. 10-8. Sundin with the kill. Libby Salentine, the junior. She's been playing varsity for a couple of years now. She's ready. Right-hand serve, taken in the back row. Now passed over to Agnew. She bumps it across. Good job by Bagley to get it over. Now Salentine on the second attempt sneaks it over and gets the kill. 10-9, Crookston back to within 1 after the Salentine kill. Libby ready to serve once again. The right-hander. Hammers it across. Taken in the back row by Agnew. Now passed over to the near side of the floor to Anderson. She hits it over. A back set. That's too far, and going into the net will be the Bagley player. Had the right idea, Folks did, but reached a little too far and got into the net, and we're tied at 10. That'll be the first, I believe, the first tie. We had them tied at 4-4, but we're not sure exactly what the ruling was there. Then they added a point later. So 10-10, we'll say this is the first tie as Bagley was in the net. Now the Pirates, Peralt, she tries to hit one across. But to no avail. Bagley will get the point, and Bagley will retake the lead, 11-10.
You see Crookston, they fall behind early. They made some good plays there in the last couple of points. They tied it up. It's right back into anyone's set here early on. And the first one is always so important, no matter if it's the first match of the year or, the last match of the year.
Well, here we go. Actually, pretty cool outside, so it's not too bad here in the gymnasium. Usually the first couple matches, it's miserable, hot and humid, but a little humid in here, but not too bad, as the Pirates will tie it up at 11 as Salentine taps it across again. Now Hannah Browse will check in, replacing Bailey Cameron. She'll serve. A right-hander across, taken in the back row. Bagley trying to track it down. Finally getting to it is Nelson. She bumps it over. Crescent gets it to Salentine. Over to Solheim. She sneaks it along the near line and gets the kill. Crookston takes their second lead. They led 1-0. Now they lead 12-11.
And now this is where you got to keep the momentum, keep the pressure on, maybe force Bagley to use a timeout and stall.
And Browse, she gets it across, digging it out in the back row is the libero Bonnick. She's not able to handle it. That'll be an ace for Browse, and we are going to have a timeout. A timeout on the floor. The score, Crookston 13, Bagley 11 in the first set of the season. We'll take a quick 30-second break. We'll be back right after this timeout on KROX.
Stay cool and comfortable in your home this summer with the Lasco 20-inch box fan from Crookston Hardware Hank. Adaptable and portable, this box fan can be used anywhere you need a cool blast of air. It also features a patented weather shield motor for worry-free window use, plus a wide body design for greater stability. Pick one up at Crookston Hardware Hank today and stay cool on those hot days.
Welcome back to the Crookston High School Gymnasium. The smell of popcorn in the air. They just announced the concession stand is open, and the new addition here at Crookston High School this year, soft pretzels with cheese. Gunnar Gunderson was so excited he went off sprinting to the concession stand. Or he had to go to the bathroom, one of the two. But here we go. The serve for Browse. Well, that timeout worked. They iced the server there. And Bagley gets back to within one. Crookston's lead is cut down to 13-12 after the serve goes in the net. Serving for Bagley will be Gerbrox. Gets it across. Crescent passes it up to Salentine. Over to Peralt. She'll hit it over. Now Bagley. They bump it right back. Crescent to Salentine. Now over to Solheim. Solheim hits it off the blocker, down for a kill. 14-12. Solheim with another kill. She started a little, maybe the first match jitters there, but now she's settled in. Gets a big attack there. Now Crescent ready. Right hand floating serve. Sails too far. Crookston's lead, 14-13. Usually this first match, the serves are always it's a struggle. Got that excitement, the energy, and now Hannah Browse was going to field the ball, try to take it on the serve, and then she backed up and hit her right off, right below the chin, right off the chest there, and we'll tie it up at 14 apiece.
That's already the third ace for Merschman so far.
So another ace, number 3. Merschman serving up some pretty good serves, and she'll get another service point here as Funk hits it into the net, and Bagley back on top, 15-14. Merschman, right-hand serve. High floating serve taken by Crescent. Passes it over to Salentine. She'll set it up over to Peralt. She hits it across. Now with it is Nelson. Nelson over to her teammate. Bagley hits it right back over. Salentine to the back row. Browse. She hits it into the far back corner. Bagley scrambling. They get it. Merschman passes it up, and bumping it over is Agnew. Now it's Crescent to Salentine. Over to Sundin, and she's not able to get it across. 16-14. Good point there. Bagley hustling, tracking it down. They're able to get it across. Crookston hits it into the net. Already Merschman again. High line drive serve taken by Crescent. Now up to Salentine, over to Sundin. She hits it into the back row. Merschman fields it, but nobody able to track it down after that. And Sundin gets the kill. Crookston trailing 16-15. As expected, a back-and-forth battle here in set number 1. Crookston and Bagley have had some pretty good matches over the years. As I said, both programs have struggled in the win and loss column, but looking to get that important first win of the season. Now the Pirates in the net as they went for the block, and they'll give away a point to Bagley, and Bagley takes a 17-15 lead. Now serving will be Anderson. Checking in to serve will be Cadence Eichstead, a junior. And she's ready. The right hand floating serve just gets across. Crescent gets to it. Now Sundin hits it over. And then attacking right away was Agnew. The Pirates dig it out. Then right at the net to hit it back over is McKenna Melbo, the junior. And Bagley with an 18-15 lead. Good net play there by Bagley. Now ready to serve again is Eichstead. Floater serve taken by Browse in the back row. Up to Funk. And the pass is off the mark. 19-15. Bagley leads by 4.
I think just a couple of communication errors there for Crookston over these last couple points. Early season, got to figure those things out.
Now ready again. The serve this time goes off the side of the hand of Eichstead. 19-16. Crookston trailing by 3. Browse will check out. Checking back in will be Haley Cameron. Now ready to serve will be Riley Solheim. The senior ready. Line drive serve, a beauty, taken by Merschman in the back row. Now passed over to Eichstead. Then the attack for Bagley goes into the net. Crookston trailing by 2, 19-17. Serving again will be Solheim after she tracks down the ball. Now the right-hander serve, taken in the back row by Merschman. Passed over to Eichstead. She bumps it up right out to the net, but Sundin hits it too far. Looked like Sundin was hitting it as she was coming down. And it'll be a point for Bagley, leading 20-17.
Yeah, I think the timing was just a little bit off. I think that made her want to adjust her shot a little bit and just a little long.
Now the jump serve by Agnew. A nice one. Nice dig there by Crescent. Now the attack for the Pirates. Cameron sails too far out of bounds. Right idea. She's trying to hit it into the far back corner, but it just kept going. 21-17. Crookston's hit out of bounds twice in a row here to give 2 points to Bagley. Now it's a 4-point lead again. Jump serve, line drive, clips the top of the net and comes over. Boy, if that was about an inch and a half higher, she probably would have had an ace there. That's the jump serve, though. High risk, high reward. 21-18. Crookston trailing by 3. The serve, that's just in. Letting it go was Fultz. It was very close right along the line, but the line judge says it was in. So that'll be an ace for Sundin. 21-19. Bagley leads by 2. Crookston trying to battle back here. Now the Flyers get it across. They'll set it up. The Pirates will to Peralt. She hits it too far out of bounds. 22-19. Bagley 3 points away from taking a 1-0 lead here in the match. Crookston has hit out of bounds 3 times in the last 5 points. There's the difference. 22-19. Now the serve. Sidewinder. Solheim to Crescent. Solheim will attack it across. Now Bagley with it. They'll set it up over to the near side to Anderson. She hits it over. Funk sets it over to Salentine. She taps it across. Bagley on the attack now. Anderson again sets it up to Fultz. She hits it too far out of bounds. 22-20. Crookston back to within 2. Now Salentine, she's ready. Right-hand serve, taken in the back row. Now passed over to Foltz, bumping it across, and it'll be Salentine on the second attempt. She gets another kill on that sneak attack. 22-21, Crookston down by 1.
Good touch right there from Salentine. Just sneaking it over the hands of the Bagley defense.
Now Libby serves it across, and Foltz will hit it over. Pirates, Peralt over to Cameron. Cameron taps it across. Bagley on the attack. They'll set it up over to the near side, and hitting it over is Anderson. Now the Pirates, Cameron bumps it over. Free ball opportunity here for Bagley. Pass it back over to Anderson. She hits it across. Funk digs it out. Salentine keeps it alive. Back over to Funk. She mishits. And it's a 23-21 lead for the Flyers.
If this first set is any indication of how the rest of the night's going to go, I think we're going to have some pretty long sets here throughout the night.
We'll have a substitution. Checking in for Bagley will be Cassie Fontaine, the junior. Well, one of the assistant coaches, Amy Dolly, a great high school golfer, golfed at the U of M. I think she was a state champion as well. Now the serve is across. It's at the net. It's hit down, dug out by Salentine, over to Peralt. Now with it is Crescent. She taps it over. Pass back to the near side to Nelson. Hit across. Pirates back on the attack. Funk will tap it over. Now it's taken in the back row by Bonnick. Passed up at the net, but the pass is a little out of reach. Merschman came flying up, but it was off the mark. She hits it into the net, and it's now 23-22. Crookston trailing by 1. Now ready to serve are the Pirates. Browse gets it across. Now it's passed over with it. Taking it out for Crookston will be Browse. Up Salentine and both Peralt were there. I think Salentine tapped it across. Bagley hits it right back over. Now it's set up to Peralt. Peralt hits it too far out of bounds. 24-22. Crookston hits out of bounds one more time. And Coach Engelstead, I like the way she goes. There really hasn't been a big run, but she hasn't taken a timeout. She said, hey, this is on you guys. Figure it out. Now the serve. That goes into the net. Crookston down by 1, 24-23.
And others got to take advantage of the unforced error there on the serve. Kind of giving a freebie there to stay in the set.
And here we go. Crescent serves it across. An important point here. It's passed over. Fontaine, far side. Big swing and a kill to win the set for Bagley. And that was Catherine Agnew, the sophomore. How about that? That was a little surprise attack there. She hammered it down for the kill with the exclamation point. And Bagley takes the first set 25-23. We will take a break. We'll be back with set number 2. That'll be coming up right after this timeout on KROX.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Boston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at the Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, Miller, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Boston Eye Clinic.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
Welcome back to the Crookston High School Gymnasium. We take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. The Bagley Flyers, they come away with a first set victory, 25-23. On a big smash by Catherine Agnew, the sophomore, saying, enough of this. We're taking this first set. Back and forth, Bagley jumped out to a 7-2 lead, and then Crookston closed, took the lead 14-13. Then it was Bagley went on a little bit of run and had a lead by 1 to 4 points the rest of the way. So a pretty tight match. Now we get to see what happens here the rest of the way. As Crookston bounce back, obviously you want to be able to, you don't want to be down 2-0, although you can still win, but we've seen that happen several times. But
basically it comes down to don't make it harder than it has to be, or don't make it harder on yourselves than it has to be.
Volleyball is a very momentum, but also emotional. You got to keep that even keel when you're playing well. You don't want to get too high and get too excited. When you're not playing well, you don't want to get down too much. And both teams, I think, have done a pretty good job of that here in this first set. Set number 2 underway. So this must be a change that the teams are going to be keeping from last year's COVID. They're going to stay on the same benches. I'm all for that. Now the attack for Bagley is Foltz, and Foltz hammers it down for a 1-0 lead for the Flyers. So that's one change that is stayed in play here, is that the teams stay on the same benches. Why the change? It's one side of the bench better. I suppose it's like halftime in a basketball game or football or what have you. But the attack there for the Pirates, they tie it up at 1 apiece. So 1-1, we're all tied up. Bailey Cameron checks out. Hannah Browse will check in to serve. They continue to go with that rotation. One thing I like watching Coach Ingolstead here, when a player comes out, she'll talk to that player and go through different things, whatever they're coaching them. Now an attack for Bagley. Merschman tried to hit one into the near back corner, but it went too far, and Crookston takes a 2-1 lead. As the attack goes out of bounds. Now the serve for Browse goes into the net. We're tied at 2, so we've had tie at 1 and 2. Now Bagley. It's going to be Merschman. She's had some good serves, 3 aces thus far. First serve, tried to sneak it along the far sideline, but it sails out of bounds. Crookston regains the lead 3-2. You're listening to season opening volleyball coverage on the Voice of the Valley, AM 1260, KROX in Crookston. Now the serve from Brianna Cresson is in there for an ace. 4-2, Crookston with their biggest lead of the night. Cresson, a state track participant, finished 4th in the 300 hurdles. Or no, the 100 hurdles, excuse me. Now the attack for Bagley is blocked by Funk. It goes back over. And the line judge was caught sleeping there, and they look. Now Crookston saying, no, it was down. And no. And Coach Schlegel just getting a clarification. The line judge, first one of the year. I think she was caught being a fan that time. But the Pirates will get the point. They lead 5-2. So Crookston's responded nicely here. Pirates with the ball. It'll be Sundin. She hits it too far out of bounds. Sundin struggling finding that range here in the first match of the season. Looking to dial it in. Easier said than done. Now ready to serve for Bagley will be Cadence Eichstead. Eichstead with the serve, taken in the back row. Now it'll be passed to Salentine, and then the pass to Sundin. Sundin looks over to the bench and says, what's going on here? 5-4, Bagley back to within one. Eichstead again with the serve, taken by Brous. It goes into the net. Salentine keeps it alive, but not much they could do with it after that. Just like that, Bagley ties it up. So a tough pass there. Our third tie of set number 2. Now we're ready. Serve, high floater, taken by Brous. Brous led it across. Now it's passed over to Funk. Funk across court attack. Too far. Out of bounds. Right idea. Too far, though. And it's a 6-5 lead now for Bagley. They've gone on a 4-0 run. Crookston's hit out of bounds. Had a bad attack, a bad pass, and then hit out of bounds again. So they're giving points to Bagley. Now miscommunication. That attack is going to be in, and Bagley now with a 7-5 lead. Crookston struggling a little bit here.
It's a lot of communication stuff so far, just the early season stuff that they have to get out of the way.
Now Eichsted's serve, that sails too far to the right, out of bounds, 7-6. Now the serve taken in the back row. Back set goes to Anderson. Anderson hits it across. Crescent to Salentine. Now over to Sundin. She hits it down for the kill. That away, Mallory. We're tied at 7 apiece. Sundin with the kill.
And for her so far, it's really just been able to get the power underneath her shot. How hard, how soft she needs to hit it, and starting to figure out a little bit.
Oh, line drive serve by Funk, a beauty. And Bagley struggles handling it. And it's not an ace, but about as close as he can get to it. 8-7. We'll give the service point on a nice serve to Funk. 8-7. Crookston regains the lead. Now the serve from Funk goes too far out of bounds. And we're tied at 8 apiece. Tie number 5. Checking back in for Bagley will be Sadie Foltz. Bagley, pretty young team here. She's going to replace Cabrat. Now a jump serve from Agnew. Hits the top of the net, skips across. Crescent, nice job of keeping it alive. Then Salentine hits it over. Bagley on the attack. Set up by Eichstead. Bagley bumps it over. Now the attack for the Pirates. Solheim hits it down. Dug out nicely by the Flyers, Eichstead. Then Bagley gets it back over. Crescent. Now over to Salentine. She hits it into the back row. Over to Agnew. Now bumping it over will be Anderson. Crookston with it. Up to Funk. Over to Solheim, to Solheim, and Solheim hits it too far. 9-8. Bagley regains the lead after the attack goes too far out of bounds. Now ready to serve. The jump serve by Agnew, a beauty. Handled nicely, though, by the Pirates. Passed over to Salentine. She hits an attack off a blocker and over for the kill. 9-9. Libby Salentine with the kill. We're tied for the 6th time in set number 2. Now the serve from Solheim across, taken by Agnew. Over to Eichstead. Tapped across by Bagley. Now to Sundin. She taps it across. Hit right back over by Bagley. Funk gets it to Salentine. It's at the net. A joust. Back to the Pirates side. Now the Pirates hit it over, but it goes too far. 10-9. Bagley with the lead. We should mention Charlie Johnson, the veteran official, is retired from football, just doing volleyball this year. Always good to see Charlie. He was officiating when I played in the mid-90s, 92, 93, 94, 95, or the 94-95 school year. So he's been doing it for a while. Now the Pirates will get a point back as we're tied at 10 apiece. Now ready. Sundin serves it out of bounds. 11-10. Bagley back on top.
Both teams just can't really find their rhythm so far. It's a lot of the reason why it's back and forth. They haven't found their rhythm on either side. It's kind of just giving each other points so far.
Now ready to serve is Fontaine, the junior, gets it across. Now the Pirates Funk gets it over to Peralt. Peralt hits it across right in the middle of the floor and gets the kill. We're tied at 11. Tie number 8. The Pirates are without one of their middle hitters, outside hitters. Rachel Loris not able to play this evening. Now the Flyers get it across. The Pirates hit it right back over. Bagley smacks it back. Now Salentine to Funk. Over to Peralt. Peralt hits it into the back row, but it's played nicely by Fultz. Set up to Merschman. And Merschman hits it too far out of bounds. Crookston regains the lead, 12-11. Now the serve for Salentine, a little punch serve, just barely gets across. Now it'll be set up to Merschman. She hits it into the back row. Boy, Merschman's tough, the senior. We're tied at 12. That's tie number 9. They've been tied at 1, 2, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and now 12. Serve taken in the back row by Crescent. Up to Salentine. Over to Peralt. Bang it. Swing. And they're going to say the Pirates are in the net. So in the net were the Pirates, and it's a 13-12 lead now for Bagley. Ready to serve will be Gerbrat for Bagley. Solheim gets it to Salentine. Over to Peralt. She taps it across with the left hand, and Bagley is in the net this time. We're tied at 13. Charlie Johnson keeping a close eye on those blockers and attackers. Tie number 10 of set number 2. Cameron checks out. You know the drill. Brous checks in for Crookston. Now her serve. She tried to punch it across, and it looked like it slipped off the top of her fingertips. So it's 14-13 the score. Now the serve is across. Tapped over. Now it's set up. Bagley will get it right back. On the attack for Peralt. That's taken in the back row by Merschman. Now passed over to Agnew. She taps it over. The Pirates, Salentine will get it back near side. Over to Solheim. She gets it across. Bagley tries to get it over. Good effort there by Melbo, but not able to. And Crookston ties it back up at 14. So 14-14, tie number 11.
Kind of just waiting for one of these teams to make a run.
And now the serve for Crescent. That just kept sailing. And it goes out of bounds, 15-14.
Every time a ball goes long from the Crookston side, they kind of look like they're confused or flabbergasted to how are these, going past, going out of bounds right now.
Now ready to serve. Taken in the back row by Brous. Passed up. That'll be Bagley hitting it across. Melbo, I think she mishit it. She sort of looked at her teammates like, well, I'll take it. 16-14, so that breaks our run of ties as Melbo gets the kill. Now ready to serve will be Eichstead. Eichstead serve is across. Now it's Salentine. Passed over. Sundin taps it across. Now it's at the net. Sundin gets the block, but Bagley hits it right back over, and they're going to call a lift on Bagley. That's the first lift of the season. 16-15, Crookston trails by 1. Ready to serve will be Funk. Now the serve into the net. 17-15. Bagley leading by 2. They won the first set 25-23. So we've had some pretty close sets so far. Now a jump serve for Agnew. It's a beauty. It's an ace. Agnew gets the ace, 18-15. Bagley with the lead. Agnew ready. Only a sophomore. Right-hand jump serve, just over the top of the net. Boy, that's about as perfect as you can get. Back-to-back aces.
Yeah, she's almost going to force that back line and maybe have it take a couple steps up.
Now she's ready again. Jump serve, this time into the net. The back row for the Pirates, Browse and Crescent saying, thank goodness. 19-16. After the serve goes in the net, Crookston trailing by 3. On the Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update, boys soccer, St. John's Prep beat Crookston 3-0. Now the serve for Solheim. She says, I'm not going to jump serve, but I'm going to clip the top of the net, skip it across, and get an ace, and that's what she does. So Solheim with the ace. 19-17.
And then she gets the ace, and then the serve goes long. So just kind of that back and forth nature we've seen from both these teams so far.
I was trying to figure out why Bagley threw it back. I was like, did I miss something?
Yeah.
So I was waiting to say something, but then they rolled it right back. So it's 20-17 after the serve goes out of bounds. Now the serve, it's in there for another ace for Bagley. That was a close one right along the far sideline, and Melbo gets the ace. 21-17, back to a 4-point lead for Bagley. Melbo ready once again. The serve. She hits it across. Taken by Solheim. Up to Funk. A back set over to Salentine. She gets it across. Dug out by Anderson. Now back. Anderson will take the left arm. She hits it across. Oh, Anderson went down. She went down hard. I didn't see what happened. I was following the ball, but Luke Biermeyer, Dr. Luke Biermeyer, a chiropractor in town and the trainer, he is here, and he is going to take a look. Anderson took her left arm and swung that arm out, and then she fell down to the ground right after. And I did not see what happened.
I think she just misstepped, and then she went down kind of in a heap.
Hopefully just a sprained or a rolled ankle or something like that. It's always what you hope. I don't know. I don't know if that's her mother, but somebody came down and she jogged off with a little smile, so it looks like it is just going to be her ankle. So maybe rolled the ankle. And she is walking off. A little bit of help, but on her own power, so we're happy to say that, or report that. So she'll get some ice on that ankle. Can always work with an ankle injury when you get up a little higher into the knee. That's you don't like to see that, especially in female sports where ACLs are so common. Those injuries are way more common in females than males. So that is good news. They're looking at the ankle. Although my daughter's had an ankle injury, she's been out for about a year, so I shouldn't say that. But part of that's on her because she didn't heal it all the way first before coming back. So here we go, 21-17. So are they replaying the point?
I think they're replaying it.
That's probably a good call. So we're replaying the point, 21-17. The serve, too far. How many times have you seen that? You get a stoppage of play, a timeout, the server comes out and hits it too hard, especially after you have a teammate go down. You're always trying to, you have that nervous energy. Now the serve across, taken by Bagley. Tapping it across will be Fultz. Now the Pirates Funk gets it over to Cameron. Cameron hits it across. It comes right back to the net. Salentine is there, and a lift is called on Salentine. I think she hit it with two hands, that's why. And it sort of went boom, boom. That's my description, boom, boom. I don't think that's a technical term by any means. 22-17, largest lead of the night. Tied for the largest lead for Bagley. So Crookston called for the lift, second lift of the evening. Now the attack for Peralt, that goes into the net. That's going to be 4 hits on the Pirates. 23-17 the score. Now ready to serve to give her team a 2-0 lead in the match. Cassie Fontaine, a little punch, high floating serve taken by Crescent to Funk. Funk gets it over to Peralt. She taps it up over the blockers. Bagley tracks it down. Getting to it, Fontaine, then hitting it across to the Flyers. Now a back set over to Salentine. She'll hit into the back row. Bagley not able to play it. Nice placement by Libby Salentine. 23-18. Pirates trail by 5. Libby Salentine's had a nice match so far, doing a little bit of everything for the Pirates. Now her serve across, taken by Agnew. Now passed up and sliding on her knee pads. Fultz gets it across. Now the Pirates, Bailey Cameron gets it over, but hits it right back. Now it's the Pirates tapping it right back over. Over to Fultz for Bagley. She hits it across. Crescent up to Peralt, back to Crescent. She hits it over. Bagley on the attack. Merschman will hit it over. Partially blocked at the net. It goes to Funk, now to Peralt. Peralt hits it too far out of bounds, and Bagley takes a 24-19 lead here. 24-19 after Crookston hit it out of bounds. Serving for a 2-0 lead now are Bagley and the Flyers. Crescent takes it up to Salentine. She bumps it high in the air, then attack for Solheim, mishits it. And a 25-19 victory and set number 2 for Bagley. So Crookston has a couple mishits in the final 2 points, and Bagley comes away with a 25-19 victory and set number 2. They now lead by a score of 2-0. We'll take a break. We'll be back. Take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update and have set number 3. That'll be coming up right after this timeout on KROX.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered with advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care. You know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Palkert, Stanky, Kim, Abasi, Schall, and Sekundiak. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
Grove Mechanical in Crookston wants to help you make the air in your home absolutely perfect with reliable, award-winning Lennox products. And now through August 31st, there's up to $1,200 Lennox rebates available, and ask them about available rebates up to $5,225 from your local utilities for up to a total savings of $6,425. Stop in at Grove Mechanical. Call 218-281-3863 or visit them at grovemech.com. For great products, big savings, and perfect air, think Grove Mechanical in Crookston, your hometown heating and cooling professionals.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. Entry-level positions are available, and pay starts around $18 per hour. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Welcome back to the Crookston High School Gymnasium as we have Crookston Pirate and Bagley Flyer volleyball on the air and on the KROX live stream. Bagley leading 2-0. And again, while we're looking over, Bagley, they're going to have to play this third set, it looks like, without Anderson, who went down with an ankle injury. We're happy to say it's just an ankle injury and doesn't look to be too serious as they're putting some ice on it. Pirates still on the right side. That's, again, a change last year they made, and they're going to keep it this year again with the COVID stuff. Stay on the same side. But for me, who writes my starting lineups and lineups down on one side, I don't have to rip it apart and switch it each time. And we're tied at, it's a 2-0 lead as Bagley has a nice block at the net. And Bagley has come out strong here, even without one of their top players in the first two sets. Oh, now we're going to have, we have Bagley player in the net, so I was right. We are going to have a tie. So we started off 1-1. The Pirates have used 8 players total. So they've got their solid 8. Now we're ready. The serve across, taken in the back row, and not able to track it down. We call that an ace? Yes, we do. So an ace for Browse. 2-1 the score. The serve across. Now it's set up to Merschman. Boy, she can leap. She might have got too high on that one as she crushed it. 3-1, Crookston lead. Ready is Browse. Her serve, mishit it. Three to 2 the score. Crookston with the lead. Now ready to serve will be Bagley's Tiffany Gerbrat. High floating serve taken by Browse. Passed up to Salentine. Now over to Solheim. She hits it over into the back row. Now it's bumped up over to Agnew. She'll hit it over. Pirates with it. Salentine over to the near side to Solheim. She hits it over. Playing it in the back row is Gerbrat. Over to Agnew. Now set up to Merschman, and Merschman sneaks it in the back row for the kill. Merschman gets another kill. We're tied at 3, our second tie of set number 3. Already high floating serve taken by Browse. Now over to Salentine. To Peralt. She hits it into the back row. Dug out nicely by the Flyers. They'll set it up to Agnew. She hits it into the net. Crookston leads 4-3. The score. Now ready to serve will be Crescent. Serve, taken in the back row. And Melbo was reaching, or excuse me, that's not Melbo, that is Gerbrat. Coach Schwegel was jumping, saying, don't hit it, and it was played, but that's a tough spot. I would never want to be a back row player on serves, and that time, playing it perfectly is the libero, Bonnick, as Bonnick stood right on the line, watched it go, and it'll be a 5-4 lead. Well, that should be a point for Bagley. They gave the wrong point there. Now the Pirates with it. The serve across, taken in the back row by the Flyers. Hitting it over, it's taken in the back row by the Pirates. Miscommunication. So I'm going to have to get my pencil out because it should be 6-4 Bagley. So the scoreboard says 5-5, but it should be 6-4 Bagley. Now the serve across, too far. It was tied 4-4, and then Crookston.
Unless we missed something, a score change, but.
So now it's 6-5. Crookston has the lead. I'm going to put a question mark here, and then we'll just write the right score from here on out. Now Bagley gets the point, and we're tied at 6-6. So we were tied at 4-4. 6-4. So Bagley should have a 2-point lead here, but Bagley's not saying anything, so maybe I'm wrong, which wouldn't be the first time. 6-6 the score. Again, they don't tell us if there's changes up here. We're way up here. Now the attack for Salentine, that goes into the net. It's a 7-6 lead now for Bagley. So Crookston hits it into the net. Ready to serve for Bagley will be Eichstead. Gets it across, taken by Browse. Now it's passed up over to the near side, and bumping it over will be Salentine. On the attack, pass goes over to the near side. Now it's Crescent. Back up to Sundin. She hits it into the back row for a kill. We're tied at 7. So Sundin gets the kill. We'll have a substitution here for Crookston. Cameron comes in to play the front row. Browse will check out. Now ready, serve, taken, not able to play it cleanly is Melbo, and that'll be an ace for the Pirates. They lead 8-7, and Solheim gets another kill, or ace, 8-7, serve for Solheim. Bagley with it. Playing it in the back row, Merschman keeps it alive up to Agnew. She'll bump it across. Pirates on the attack. It'll be set up to Cameron. She gets it over. Now Melbo over to the far side to Agnew, and she hits it down for the kill. So Agnew gets the kill. We're tied at 8.
Well, at some point you got to think the Pirates are going to go on a run here. They've been playing a little better here as the match goes along, just haven't been able to put a sustained success, consistent success together so far.
Now ready to serve, Bagley. Taken by Crescent to Solheim, from Salentine to Solheim. She gets it across. Now Bagley will hit it right back over. Passed up at the net. Funk taps it over. Bagley scrambling, and that'll be a kill for Funk. Funk gets the kill. 9-8. Crookston with the lead. Now the serve for Sundin. It's taken by Foltz. Passed over to the near side, hitting it to cross to Spontaine. Pirates scrambling to field it, and it'll be Funk. She tries to get it across, but it was the pass. The Pirates just right away. It was weren't able to field it cleanly, and the receive on whether it's serve receive or if you're taking an attack on the dig, such an important pass, that first pass. We're tied at 9. Now the Pirates on the attack. Cameron with a nice swing. Partially blocked. Bagley will hit it back, but it goes into the net. Foltz was leaning back a little, maybe too far, and the freshman hits it into the net. Crookston regains the lead 10-9. Now ready is Salentine. It'll be passed over. Hitting it across for Bagley is Eichstedt. Now the Pirates. Peralt hit it into the net, and they are going to call 4 hits. Yes, that was pretty low.
At first I thought they were going to let it play as if Bagley got a block, but I was with you. I thought that was pretty low on the net too, but I wasn't going to say anything if they were going to let it keep going.
We're tied at 10 apiece. Again, another tight set here. Now the serve, trying to just sneak one over was Fontaine and didn't get enough of it. 11-10. Crookston regains the lead by 1. Now it'll be Browse ready. Browse with the serve. Gets it across, taken in the back row. That'll be passed over, and bumping it across over ahead is Fontaine. Pirates hit it right back. Fontaine sets it up over to Agnew. Agnew hits it, gets it blocked, and now Fontaine taps it across. Pirates on the attack. It'll be a Funk. She sneaks it over right in the middle of the floor and gets the kill. 12-10. Funk with her second kill of the set. Now ready is Browse. Serve taken in the back row by Bonnick at the last second. Now Fontaine hammers one across. A little too much behind that one. And Crookston takes a 13-10 lead. And Bagley wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. 13-10 is the score in set number 3. Bagley won the first 2 sets, 25-23, 25-19. We'll take a break. We'll be back with the rest of the third set right after this 30-second timeout.
People that know you and a bank that shares your goals. Our roots are right here and our decisions are local. Together we're stronger, together we'll grow. It's all about you, you. United Valley Bank, our roots make us strong.
United Valley Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
There are no small clients at Brady Martz & Associates CPAs of Crookston. There are no unimportant questions and no unsolvable problems. Every one of their clients deserves to work with an experienced professional who understands their business and the industry in which it operates. Their accounting, auditing, tax, and consulting services blend professionalism with expertise. The people of Brady Martz & Associates CPAs of Crookston are actively engaged in helping their clients achieve their financial goals. They meet with you face-to-face, then work with you every step of the way. Brady Martz & Associates CPAs of Crookston. Well, after the timeout, Crescent comes up with the dig in the back row. They pass it over to Solheim, and she hits it into the net. Bagley back to within 2, trailing 13-11. Now the high floating serve, taken in the back row. Salentine over to Peralt. Peralt taps it up over the blocker for the kill. 14-11. Allie Peralt gets a kill. Now she's going to get to serve. Crescent checks out. Sundin checks in to play the front row. Now ready. Serve. Taken in the back row by Bonnick. Now passed over. Flyers try to get it across. There's nobody in the front row. And hitting from beyond the 10-foot line was Agnew. And because everybody was so far back, it was a low enough attack that the Pirates were able to come up with a block. And Crookston now leads 15-11. Was that Sundin, I believe, that got the
It was.
And now a service ace for the Pirates. Allie Peralt with the ace. 16-11. Peralt ready. Pirates need to win to keep this match going. Serve is across, taken on the near side to Nelson with the left-hand attack, hits it across. Now Sundin taps it over. Bagley, Bonnick over and hitting it straight down was Agnew. 17-11. Crookston with the lead.
Yeah, this is the run you're talking about when you so back and forth. Crookston wasn't able to get their run. Here it is, finally making it.
Line drive serve from Allie Peralt. Where has she been? She should have been serving the whole match. She's hitting some rockets, and speaking of rockets, a big swing there for Catherine Agnew. She hits it off a blocker for a kill, 17-12. Bagley trailing by 5 after the kill from Agnew. Now serving will be Sloan Mershman, the senior. She's got a few aces under her belt. Now the right-hand serve taken by Crescent. Sneaking it across is Salentine. Catches Bagley off guard and gets the kill. So Libby gets the kill. 18-12. Serving will be Funk. Now Funk ready. And the serve, taken in the back row, and not able to handle it is Gerbrat. 19-12. Funk with an ace now. Pirates lead by 7. 6 points away from forcing a 4-set. Serve is across. Going to be passed over to Agnew. She gets it over. The Pirates' Browse hits it off the top of the net and across. Now it'll be a pass. Fontaine gets it over to Agnew. She hits it across. Pirates keep it alive, but they're not able to get it over. 19-13.
Really good hustle from the Pirates there, even though they didn't get the point. They had 3 or 4 girls diving on the ground that time.
So Agnew with a good swing there, gets the point. Now ready to serve will be Eichstead. Eichstead, line drive serve taken by Crescent. And then her pass is off the mark. We'll call that an ace. 19-14. Eichstead with the ace. And Bagley within 5. Now, I told you, Libby Salentine's doing a little bit of everything. Now she's wiping up the floor. She is doing everything. Now ready. The serve, high floater, taken by Crescent. Nice pass up to Funk. A set over to Salentine. She punches it across. Bagley with it. And they are able to get it across. Great diving effort there by Melbo. Now back to the Bagley side. It'll be set up near side. Fontaine has her attack blocked, and this time they're not able to keep it alive. Good block by the Pirates. 20-14. It's Solheim that got a hand on it, I believe. 20-14. Now the serve from Solheim. It's passed up over to Melbo. She'll hit it, and it's just in. Boy, it doesn't get any more perfect placement than that. 20-15. Melbo with the kill. Gets Bagley back to within 5. We'll have a substitution here as Gerbrat will check out. Checking in will be Foltz to play that front row. And now the jump serve. Agnew gets it across. Passed over to the near side. It goes to Sundin, and she hammers it for the kill. 21-15. Now Peralt checks back in, replacing Crescent. Sundin will serve. It's across. Foltz takes it. Passed up over to Eichstead. Now hitting it across is Melbo, and the Pirates not able to handle it. 21-16. Bagley within 5. Substitutions again. Checking back in, we're happy to say, is Anderson. She's going to replace Fontaine. Now ready is Bonnick. She'll hit it across. Taken by Crescent in the back row. Up to Funk. Over to Peralt. She'll hit it across. Now it's Bagley hitting it right back over. Funk again, setting it up over to Peralt. Hits it up over the blockers, and Bagley is in the net. 22-16. Bagley in the net. Serving will be Salentine. See Coach Engelstead, a little bit of a smile now. And now the serve is in there for an ace. Salentine gets the ace, 23-16. Another timeout going to be called by Bagley. So Libby gets an ace. Pirates 2 points away from forcing a 4-set. We'll take a break. We'll be back with the rest of set number 3. Crookston leading 23-16. Bagley leads 2-0. We'll be back right after this timeout.
South Main Street in Crookston.
Whether it's upper Hansen shops at Hunter's Outlet.
Huge selection of deer stands and gun safes, which are real important. You'd have to travel a long, long ways to find a better gun shop.
What do they have for guns?
A wide selection of pretty much anything you would want, and if they don't have it, then they can get it for you.
What would you tell a first-time customer?
You will not be disappointed.
For professional service and guns galore, shop Hunter's Outlet, Thief River Falls.
Well, after the timeout, Salentine will serve it across. It's going to be taken. Now it's passed over far side, hitting it over, and the Pirates are in the net. So Merschman got it across. Crookston in the net, 23-17. Crookston leads by 6. Now we'll have Anderson checking out. Checking back in will be Fontaine. Fontaine will serve. Anderson walking off. A little bit of a gimp there after rolling her ankle. Now the serve taken by Solheim. Back to Crescent. She bumps it up to Salentine. She'll bump it over. Free ball for Bagley. Taken by Agnew. Now passed up over to Merschman. Nice attack, but dug out nicely by the Pirates. Passed over to your side. It goes off the post. That'll be a point for Bagley, 23-18. So Bagley, 2 straight points, back to within 5. Now ready to serve will be Fontaine. The serve just over the top of the net. Crescent digs it out, right back to the Bagley side. Now it'll be set up to Nelson. She hits it down for the kill. Bagley, they want to get done in 3. Get on the road, go home. 23-19. They're back to within 4. Serving again will be Fontaine. Fontaine hits it across, taken by Solheim. Her pass off the mark, and a lift going to be called. 23-20. Just like that, Bagley within 3, and Coach Ingolstead wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. 23-20 is the score. Bagley is on a 4-0 run to get back within 3. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this timeout on KROX.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered with advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care. You know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Palkert, Stanky, Kim, Abasi, Shaw, and Sekundiak. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
Well, after the timeout, the official is not ready for the second time, so the servers are pretty anxious here. Got some excitement here in the season opening match. Bagley won the first 2 sets, 25-23, 25-19. Bagley trails here in the third set, 23-20 with the serve. The serve is across, taken by Solheim. Right back to the Bagley side. Fultz hits it over, now to Nelson. Nelson hits it into the net, and the Pirates 1 point away from forcing a 4th set. Now it'll be Browse. She's ready to serve. A right-hand serve, line drive, taken by Bonnick. Now up over to Agnew. To Fontaine, she gets it across to Crescent. Now to Salentine, over to Peralt. Her attack is blocked right back. Now it'll be Solheim. She hits it over. Dug out by Agnew. Fontaine over to Merschman. Merschman hits it across. Now the Pirates on the attack. On the second tip, Salentine gets it across. Hitting it right back is Bagley. Now it's back to the Bagley side. Fultz gets it to Fontaine. Now Crescent up to Salentine. Over to Peralt. She hits it across. Taken by Agnew. Now to Fontaine, over to Merschman. She hits it across. Great point by both teams here. Solheim on the attack, hits it off a blocker. That's down for the kill. Pirates win 25-20. So Solheim gets the kill, and the Pirates get on the board. They trail now 2-1, 25-20. Crookston wins set number 3. We have set number 4 coming up. We will take a break. We'll be back with the 4th set. That's going to be coming up right after this timeout on KROX.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fosston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at the Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, Miller, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fosston Eye Clinic.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
Welcome back to the Crookston High School Gymnasium as we have a set number 4 as the Crookston Pirates taking on the Bagley Flyers. Bagley won the first 2 sets 25-23, 25-19. Crookston wins the third set 25-20. So we have set number 4. Well, we see the student body over there. We got a nice, a decent crowd before school has started here. Of course, most of them, I think, are student athletes, if not all of them. See Ethan Bull. Looks like he's been in the weight room.
Go figure.
And here we go. And the fourth set is underway. A big swing for Merschman. She hit it too far, out of bounds, and Crookston takes a 1-0 lead. Well, that's what you like here. Take that early lead. Now Salentine, she hits it into the back row, taken by Eichstead, tapping it across. Nice play as Merschman, just punched it over. Now it's Cameron, she hits it too far. We're tied at 1 apiece after Crookston hits it out of bounds. Well, it's been a fun match. It's been tight throughout. Now ready to serve will be Bagley's Gerbrat. It's going to be taken by the Pirates. And Solheim had to lunge forward and just wasn't able to get enough on the pass. And it's a 2-1 lead now. So 2-1. Bagley with the lead after the, we'll call it a bad pass. Now the serve taken by Solheim, passed over to Salentine. Now on the attack is Peralt. She hits it down for a kill, and we're tied at 2. So Allie Peralt gets the kill. Well, the Pirates, they've played a little better here as the match has gone along. They've made that gradual improvement. Bagley, in fairness to them, they were playing pretty well in the first 2 sets. They played well in the third set, but as soon as Anderson went down, you could tell they were missing her in that third set. So she was pretty solid for them in the first 2. Came up with a lot of big plays.
So and give credit to Crookston, too. They took advantage of it when they had the opportunity.
And now Bagley takes a 3-2 lead. Ready to serve will be Sloan Merschman. She's been tough tonight. Now the serve going to be taken by Crescent. Passed over to Salentine. Now on the attack is Peralt, and she hit it just too far. 4-2 after Crookston hits it out of bounds. Oh yeah, Peralt had the right idea there. Just a little too much mustard on that one. Now the serve, boy. The Pirates, they were scrambling. They were sort of working around, and That was an ace for Merschman.
Her fourth of the match so far.
And then she hits it into the net. I think not every time, but a couple times she's had an ace. She's followed with a hit into the net. 5-3. Crookston back to within 2.
I think part of it is you try so hard to replicate the same success you just had. You get too cute. It's the same in a lot of sports.
Now the serve. Cross. Bagley on the attack. And hitting it way too far. A little too much mustard on that one is Melbo. 5-4. Crookston back to within 1. Now the serve for Peralt. Line drive, a beauty. Nicely dug out, though, by Merschman. Now it's passed and hit across. The pass goes up to Salentine. She plays it nicely off the net, but then the Pirates not able to do much after. So a nice job by Salentine just to be able, the pass was right there into the net. And she had to play it either off the net or was able to get it, but just not enough. 6-4, Bagley with the lead. Serving is Eichstead. Now the serve taken by Crescent up to Salentine. Now an attack by Sundin. She gets the kill. So Sundin with the kill. 6-5. Crookston trails by 1. Mallory has first set. She struggled finding that range. Now she's dialed in and she's placing them right where she wants them. Again, first match. You expect those getting comfortable again. Now the Pirates set it up to Solheim. Speaking of comfortable, nice pass. Solheim leaps high in the air and smacks it down for the kill. We're tied at 6.
You can just tell the improvement that Crookston has made over the 4 sets so far. They look so much better here in these last 2 than they did in the first 2, especially with the unforced errors.
No, line drive serve from Funk. Played by Bagley. Tapping it across will be Anderson. Now up to Funk again for the Pirates. Over to the near side. Solheim tries to sneak it along the near side. She does, but Bagley will hit it right back over. And Anderson got it across, and Sundin it was right there, and her mouth just dropped when she wasn't able to get it right back over. She had the right idea, but just wasn't able to get the right angle on it, and it's a 7-6 lead now for Bagley. Jump serve for Agnew. Taken by Browse. Over to Solheim, but it goes too far over her head. We're going to call that an ace. Eight to 6. Serving again, Agnew. Now it's into the net. 8-7, Crookston back to within 1. Ready is Solheim. Pretty good athlete in her own rights. Gets the serve across. Now it's passed over far side to Fultz. Now the Pirates on the attack. Funk gets it. The Pirates hit it right back over. Now Bagley hits it back. Now it's Solheim for the Pirates to Salentine. Salentine bumps it across. Free ball here for Bagley. Eichstead will get it over to Fultz. Fultz has it blocked, then hits it right back over. Funk is there to Salentine. Over to, well, we have a whistle. They're going to say Bagley was in the net. Pirates get the point anyway. 8-8, we're tied up. So Bagley in the net. That robs Sundin of a kill, but she'll be happy. And her team is tied up at 8. We're going to look for a 5th set here, are the Pirates, in the first match of the year. Now the attack for Bagley, taken by Solheim to Funk. Now a high attack for Sundin, goes too far. Bagley back on top by 1, 9-8.
I feel like I've seen this story before in terms of the set starting off so back and forth.
And here we go again. Serve taken by Crescent. Passed over, Funk. Sets it near side to Cameron. Cameron taps it across, gets the kill. We're tied up at 9 apiece. Well, one thing with these Pirates, these girls all great kids, multi-sport athletes. Now the serve for Sundin is in there for the kill, or the ace, excuse me. Definitely a team you can cheer for. They're working hard and showing improvement here from the first point to now. Now Bagley trailing by one, trying to tie it back up. Now it's Funk. She'll punch it across. Passed over to the near side. A back set over to Anderson. She'll hit it into the back row. Taken by Sundin. Diving down is Funk. Sundin dives, but not able to get enough of it. And we're tied at 10. Tie number 5 in set number 4. Didn't have a lot of 4-setters for the Pirates last year or the year before. Here we go, the serve from Fontaine. She looks up into the rafters, disgusted with herself, hitting it into the net. And Crookston regains a 1-point lead, 11-10. Now Salentine, line drive, taken by Eichstead in the back, or excuse me, that is Bonnick. Now Salentine over to Cameron. Cameron hits it across. Going to be taken in the back row. Now a back pass over to the near side. It goes to Merschman. She hits it over. Crescent hits it right back for the Pirates. Now with it is Nelson. Bagley hits it back. Crookston, Salentine over to Peralta. Big swing. She hits it down for the kill. 12-10. Allie Peralta with the kill. Pirates lead by 2. Need to get to 25, win by 2. If you get to a 5th set, it goes up to 15, win by 2. Now the lift going to be called. The serve is across. Bagley played it right back up to the net, and I think Peralta jumped a tad too early and was called for the lift.
I think her eyes lit up there when you see a high fastball, same type of thing. Just a nice lob right back to her.
Now Crescent gets it to Salentine. Second attempt. She sneaks it across. Bagley ready for it this time. Now over to Merschman, and she hits it into the net. 13-11. Crookston leads. We have a substitution. Checking in will be Gerbrat. All ready. Rouse hits it across, taken by Agnew. Over to Fontaine, back to Agnew. She hits it over. Now Salentine going to set it up over to Solheim. She hits it across. Now it's bumped over to Agnew. Agnew hits it over. Salentine again. A set to Peralta. Peralta hits it over and gets the kill. 14-11. Crookston leading. Allie Peralta, 2 kills in the last 4 points. Ready is Brous. She hits it across. Diving down or sliding down is Merschman to dig it out, but then the pass goes out of bounds, and Crookston now leads 15-11. Brous, serve off the top of the net. Skips, hits Agnew in the chops, but she's able to keep it alive, and Bagley hits it over. Now a big swing again for Peralta. She gets it across. Bagley on the attack. It's Merschman. She hits it over. Now Funk gets it over to Peralta. Peralta hits it. It's blocked at the net. Merschman tried to get it across after the block. Then she hits it into the net. 16-11. Crookston with the lead.
Yeah, making a little bit of a run here. Talked a little bit. They look so much better, so much more relaxed and calm here in these last couple of sets, and it's really showing.
And here's a serve. Across for the Pirates. Brous. Now it'll be set up. It's at the net. Funk is in the net. Yep. So Bagley gets the point. Tough break for the Pirates. Funk being aggressive there, as you want from your players. Now ready to serve will be Merschman. Her serve taken by Crescent. Peralta bumps it up back over to Crescent. She'll bump it across. Now Fontaine gets it over to Agnew. She'll hit it, and it's in. Agnew, nice placement there, 16-13. Agnew with another kill. More importantly, getting her team back to within 3. Bagley leading 2-1. We're in the 4th set. Crookston leading here, 16-13. Now the line drive serve, too far, out of bounds. 17-13, Crookston back on top by 4. LEP with the serve, gets it across. Now it's Fontaine, over to Agnew. She hits it with some power. Then the Pirates get it to Solheim, and she mishits it into the net. 17-14. And we're going to have a substitution. Anderson will check back in, replacing Fontaine. And then we have Eichstead checking in, replacing Nelson. And the serve, that goes into the net. Pirates get a point, 18-14. So every time Bagley seems to have a chance to make that step forward, they make a mistake. That time a serve in the net. Now the serve for the Pirates across. Eichstead passes it over to Anderson, gets it over. Now it'll be the Pirates. Browse gets it over, and then the Pirates hit it across. Now on the attack is Agnew to Crescent. Crescent right back up at the net. I think Melbo thought she might have touched the net there because she looked right at the official and she tapped it back over. Now Bagley hits it back. Browse gets it to Sundin. Her bump too far. 18-15. So Crookston hits it out of bounds. Boys soccer. The stat story, scores, pictures, and more are on our website from that game. But St. John's Prep will be the spoiler alert here. They beat Crookston 3-0, but you can find out what happened in that game. Check out the pictures, stats, and more. KROXAM.com. Click on sports, your Pirates sports leader. Now it's 18-16 after an ace. Now a jump serve, another beauty from Agnew. That's Sundin. She hits it across. Bagley not able to play it, and we'll give a kill to Sundin. 19-16, Crookston leading by 3. Serving will be Solheim. Her serve, high floater, taken by Fultz. It's not it. Didn't handle it very well, but Bagley's able to try to get that third attempt across, but Melbo goes off the side of her hands, and Crookston leading 20-16. Serving again, Solheim. The serve is in there for an ace. 21-16. Solheim gets the ace, and a timeout's going to be called by Bagley. We'll take one as well. The score in the fourth set, Crookston 21, Bagley 16. Bagley won the first two sets 25-23, 25-19. Crookston bounced back to win the third set 25-20. Now they lead 21-16. We'll be back with the rest of the fourth set coming up right after this timeout on KROX.
Polaris off-road vehicle from Titan Machinery in Crookston. Shrink your to-do list, rain or shine. Staying comfortable with climate control and a fully enclosed cab. And with Ride Command waypoints and GPS navigation, you can confidently follow trail maps even if you're outside cell range. So get a machine that's as strong and versatile as you are. Visit Titan Machinery in Crookston during the Polaris Upgrade Your Sales Ride event. Polaris, think outside. Always wear a helmet. Never drink and drive.
Welcome back to the Crookston High School Gymnasium. Solheim ready to serve. Right-hand serve is across. Going to be taken. With it is Fultz. Fultz will tap it over. Now the Pirates Funk. A back set over to Salentine. Salentine punches it over. Now it's miscommunication by Bagley, and the Pirates get the point. 22-16. Crookston with the lead. Bagley, a little miscommunication there. Now the serve for Solheim. Looking for another service point here. Fultz taps it across, and she sneaks it in there for the kill. So Fultz gets the kill. Bagley trails by 5. Crookston has the lead in this fourth set, but Bagley leads 2-1. Now the serve, Crescent gets it up to Funk. Now over to Sundin. She hits it across. Now Agnew will hit it right back over. Funk sets it up near side over to Cameron. Big swing, and Agnew tracks it down. Now Bagley will bump it over. Good hustle. Fultz bumps it across. Now it's Sundin. She has it blocked, and it'll be a point for Bagley. I think that might have been Foltz to get the block. 22-18. Bagley back to within 4. Serving is Melbo. Her serve out of bounds. Pirates get a break there. They are 2 points away from forcing a 5th set. (23-18). Now the serve. It's across. Bagley. Agnew hits it. Past a diving Sundin. 23-19. Agnew with another kill. Bagley looking for a late 4-set rally here. Well, it's as easy as this. They score 6 points in a row. They win the match. Pirates win 2. They force a 5th set. So here we go. Solheim takes the serve receive, gets it over to Funk. Now on the attack, Cameron hits it into the back row. Diving for it was Agnew. She got a piece of it. And Cameron will get the kill. So Cameron with the kill. Pirates a point away from forcing a 5th set. Ready is Salentine. A serve taken in the back row. Now it's passed up over to Foltz. She punches it across. Salentine to Peralt. She'll tap it over on the second attempt. Now it's Fontaine to Agnew. She hits it over. Salentine right back, and that's going to be a kill. And the Pirates win 25-19. They force a 5th set. 25-19 as Libby gets the kill. And that forces a 5th and final set. It's a race to 15. Got to win by 2. That's going to be coming up right after this timeout on KROX.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered with advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care. You know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Polkert, Stanky, Kim, Abasi, Schall, and Sekundiak. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Riverview Health, exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
Grove Mechanical in Crookston wants to help you make the air in your home absolutely perfect with reliable, award-winning Lennox products. And now through August 31st, there's up to $1,200 Lennox rebates available. And ask them about available rebates up to $5,225 from your local utilities for up to a total savings of $6,425. Stop in at Grove Mechanical. Call 218-281-3863 or visit them at grovemech.com. For great products, big savings, and perfect air, think Grove Mechanical in Crookston, your hometown heating and cooling professionals.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small-town living. We're a stable, essential food business with great pay and benefits, and we have highly skilled positions open now. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Welcome back to the Crookston High School Gymnasium. We are ready. Charlie Johnson has the ball, and he's rolling it out to Libby Salentine. We're ready for a fifth set. I'm going to have to look it up here, but I don't remember the last time we had a fifth set here. So here we go. First serve is in the net. Bagley takes a 1-0 lead. We get back to the KROX studios, we'll look up, but this is the first time, I'm almost positive, first time in probably 2-3 years that we've had a 5-set match for Crookston anyway. Now the attack for Peralta is across. Bagley, a little miscommunication, and Alley gets the kill. So we're tied at 1. Only fitting the way this match has gone. It has been a fun match. It's been back and forth. All 4 sets, now the 5th set, have been tight. 2 evenly matched teams here. Who's going to come away with that season opening win? Well, 14 more points is what each team needs. Now the set to Peralta. She gets her second straight kill. Allie Peralta back-to-back kills. Crookston leads 2-1.
By my count, she's up to 13 kills. Salentine has 17 assists so far.
Wow. So they are hitting it well here for the Pirates. And the attack for Agnew. She gets it across, set up to Solheim, and she leaps high. Boy, the Pirates taking this match over right now. Solheim with a big kill. 3-1, Crookston leads. Now Brous ready to serve.
That's been the thing about the Pirates so far today. It hasn't just been one girl. They have 4 girls or 5 girls with at least 5 kills so far.
Now the serve. Bagley struggling to get it across. That's going to be an ace for Brous. Hannah Brous with an ace. So here we go. The serve across. Bagley with it. Now hitting it into the net is Kaya Nelson. 5-1 Crookston leads. They're 1/3 of the way there. Trying to get their head coach, Katie Engelstead, a victory in her first ever head match as a head coach. Now the serve goes in the net. 5-2, Crookston leads. Now the serve taken by Crescent up to Salentine. She'll sneak it across on the second attempt. Passed over Fontaine. Then the attack goes into the net. 6-2. Crookston with the lead. Anna Brous going to wipe the floor up here with the towel. It has been very comfortable for usually volleyball. We're sweating just as much as the players. Now the serve, diving and getting a piece of it was Nelson, and Crookston now leads 7-2 after an Allie Peralta ace. She has 2 kills and an ace here in this third set. 3 of the 7 points. Looking to make it 4 of the 8. Now Peralta, line drive serve. Bagley's Nelson tracks down the ball, gets it over to Agnew. She bumps it across. Peralta bumps it right back over. Free ball here for Bagley. Set and from the 10-foot line, and Merschman punches it over. Merschman gets the kill. 7-3. Bagley needed that one.
Something we haven't seen really so far in the first 4 sets is an early lead of 4 or 5 points. It's been pretty close early on in the 5 sets.
Now Eichstead with the serve, taken by Brous. Over to Salentine. Now to Solheim. She goes cross court, gets it in there. 8-3. Solheim with her second kill of the set. Pirates over halfway there. Now the serve for Funk. Line drive, a nice one. It's hit right back to the Pirate side. Solheim leaps up and hits it right back over for a kill. Solheim with back-to-back kills. Bagley wants a timeout. Crookston leads 9-3. We'll take a break. We'll be back with the rest of the fifth set. Crookston leading Bagley 9-3. We'll take a break. We'll be back right after this timeout on KROX. Welcome back. Have a exciting match to start off the season. The fifth set. Again, we'll look it up, but it's been a while since Crookston's played in a fifth set. Well, here we go. The serve is across. Now passed over to Anderson. Anderson has her attack blocked by Salentine. And Bagley not able to get it over. We're going to give credit to Salentine for the block that led to the point. So Salentine with the block, 10-3. Pirates 5 points away from opening the season with a W. Now the serve. Taken in the back row after by Gerbrat, and then Gerbrat. And her pass is off the mark, 11-3. Crookston with the lead. So a bad pass leads to a point for the Pirates. Now the serve, line drive, taken in the back row by Merschman. Passed up to Anderson. She sneaks it across for the kill. So Anderson with the kill. 11-4. Bagley needs a lot more of that.
Yeah, it was a big point for Bagley, not only because they were trailing by 8, but because they just needed to stop the run that Crookston was on, get a little bit of momentum back.
Now the serve, jump serve. Crescent not able to handle it. So Bagley, a little momentum on their side. Agnew with another tough jump serve ace. 11-5, Bagley trailing by 6. Agnew again, jump serve. Slicing off to the left. Crescent plays it. Now Sundin hits it across. Bagley tracking it down, bumping it over. Nice play is Eichstedt. Now it's passed for the Pirates over to Solheim. She hits it into the back row. Bagley keeps it alive. Bumping it over is Anderson. Now it's Funk setting it up over to Solheim. She hits it down for the kill. 12-5, Riley Solheim. Maybe the biggest hit of the evening as far as power goes for the Pirates. 12-5, Crookston 3 points away from a W. Now ready is Solheim. See Bailey Cameron's brothers there anxiously cheering on the Pirates, wanting to get that W. Now the pass over to the middle, hitting it across is Melville. Pirates hit it right back over. Now punching it across will be Bagley. Salentine sets it up over to Cameron. Cameron bumps it over. Now with it is Merschman. She gets it up over to Eichstedt, then to Fultz, and Fultz mishits it into the net. 13-5, Crookston 2 points away from winning the match after they trailed 2-0. Crescent checks out. Ali Peralt checks back in. Now Sundin ready. The serve. The floater taken by Merschman. Up to Eichstedt. Now over to Anderson. Anderson goes cross court. Funk plays it nicely. Over to Cameron, and oh! We're going to have, do we have a legal substitution? So Crescent, I don't think was supposed. So a point's going to go to Bagley. So a legal rotation. Sundin will have to come out. Peralt will go in. Nobody seems too sure right now. So 13-6.
Might have been that they had the wrong server. That might have been the issue.
I think so.
I don't think that was supposed to be Sundin's turn.
And that's why Sundin checks out. Now Coach Engelstead is talking with Charlie Johnson. I always joke with the officials before. I always say, hey, I don't care who wins or loses as long as we're out in 3. Probably should have hit that. Half joking, half serious, of course. And Charlie Johnson looked up here after the third set, just smiled at me. No, he's giving them grief. Said, your one job as officials here is to get us out in 3. Of course, I have no say in anything. But this has been fun, a 5-set match. Both teams playing hard. Now the high floating serve, or the bump by Salentine is across. Bagley hits it right back over. Now Crescent to Funk. Now to the near side to Cameron, and she hit it too hard. 13-7. Bagley trailing by 6. Now ready, the serve taken by Crescent. Now up to Funk. Over to Salentine. She bumps it across. Up to Eichstead. She'll get it over to Merschman. She goes too far. 14-7. Crookston serving for match point.
This is where you can't get too high. We talked about the lows, the highs. You can't get too high. Stay relaxed. You have plenty of time here to get that final point.
Now it's a serve across for the Pirates. Eichstead gets it over to Agnew. She hits it into the net. Pirates come back to win 15-7. Pirates win 3-2. Coming from behind to win the season opening match. And it's also a celebration because it's the first win in her first attempt for Coach Katie Engelstead. Congratulations to Coach. Congratulations to the Pirates. Big victory there as the Pirates get the first victory for their head coach in her high school coaching career. 15-7, Pirates win set number 5. Taking a look at all the scores. Bagley won the first 2 sets, 25-23, then 25-19. Crookston bounced back to win 25-20, 25-19, and 15-7. We're going to talk with Coach Engelstead and her first high school coaching career victory and her first attempt, we should add. And we'll also talk with our Pirate player of the game. Who is that going to be? Well, it's going to be a tough decision. We'll tell you who that's going to be, and you'll find out when we interview her and Coach Engelstead. That's all going to be coming up here in the post-game show. We'll take a break. We'll be back with the post-game show. That's coming up next. Crookston wins 3-2 over the Bagley Flyers.
It's always growing season here at United Valley Bank. We're focused on growth for our customers and communities, success for farms and businesses, and improvement for ourselves. Partner with us, and you'll see firsthand just how much the right hometown banking team can change your perspective. Together, there's no limit to the heights we can reach.
United Valley Bank, our roots make us stronger.
Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Harvest is more than the act of reaping what you've sown. It's the culmination of months of hard effort, along with a few weeks of working 24/7 to bring the crop in. At Sesvanderhof, we're continuously working to develop sugar beet varieties that thrive despite the pressures from disease and the challenges of nature, so that you can end each harvest on a high note. Because sharing the pride of success starts with sharing the passion to achieve it. Sesvanderhof, a passion that grows.
Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs offers child-centered, family-focused services in a community-based setting. The program provides health, nutrition, dental, mental health, family services, and parent engagement opportunities. Available for income-eligible children birth to 5 years old, as well as children with special needs, at-risk children, and families and pregnant women. Tri-Valley Head Start Child and Family Programs has centers in East Grand Forks, Grafton, Ada, and Crookston. For more information, visit tvoc.org.
From shoulder to hand, hips to toes, and everything in between, the Riverview Health Orthopedic Team has you covered with advanced training and joint replacements, upper and lower extremity, spine, foot, and ankle care. You know you'll be in good hands with Drs. Spinell, Polkert, Stanky, Kim, Abasi, Schall, and Sekundiak. For appointments, call Riverview Clinic at 218-281-9595.
Exceptional people, exceptional care. Riverview Health.
Grove Mechanical in Crookston wants to help you make the air in your home absolutely perfect with reliable, award-winning Lennox products. And now through August 31st, there's up to $1,200 Lennox rebates available. And ask them about available rebates up to $5,225 from your local utilities for up to a total savings of $6,425. Stop in at Grove Mechanical. Call 218-281-3863 or visit them at grovemech.com. For great products, big savings, and perfect air, think Grove Mechanical in Crookston, your hometown heating and cooling professionals.
You can make a sweet life right here in the Red River Valley with a career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Our shift schedule offers 14 days off per month, which gives you time for family, friends, the great outdoors, and everything else you enjoy about small town living. We're a stable, essential food business with great pay and benefits, and we have highly skilled positions open now. Apply today at crystalsugar.com and share in our sweet success.
Welcome back to the Crookston High School Gymnasium as the Crookston Pirates are victorious by a score of 3-2, 23-25, 19-25, 25-20, 25-19, and 15-7. We're now joined by our Pirate Player of the Game, and Libby Salentine joins us now. She had 7 kills, 19 assists, 3 digs, and an ace. And first of all, Olivia, congratulations on the season opening win. And, well, how does it feel?
It feels good. Just the environment that we're having right now, just getting excited and being together as a team, just playing volleyball again. It's really fun. The girls are making it a lot of fun, too, and just the atmosphere of the crowd really helped a lot tonight, too.
You lost your first 2 sets. It seemed like you got better as the match went along. Was that the case, or did you just get more comfortable out there?
I think a lot of us before the game, we were all really nervous and really anxious and just wanted to get out and play, and I think those first 2 sets were just exposure, getting ready to used to playing volleyball. There's not much of us that have had this atmosphere, so just getting comfortable out here and then just hammering down when we needed to.
It seemed like about halfway through the third set, it was an 11, or it was tied at 10 apiece, and then you outscored Bagley 15-10 the rest of the way. And what was the big difference there in the third set?
I think just mentality, just knowing that we're still in this, pushing hard, just keeping our energy up, even if we have that 5-point slump, you know, just coming back from that, making sure that you rally back hard is really important, and I think we did that in the last 3 sets.
You jumped out in the 5th set to a 5-1 lead, and how big was that?
Oh, it was good. Just everyone being excited to play and just wanting to win. Just that feeling of winning is amazing, and we wanted it so bad, and we went out and took it.
You got coach your first win as well.
Yeah. No,
was that something you guys were trying to make sure you got to?
Yeah, we've been working hard the last 2 weeks of practice, and we wanted to show Katie that hard work pays off. So.
You've been playing varsity for quite a few years. Do you remember going to a 5th set?
Yeah, actually. So our first game was against Bagley. We went to 5 and we won, but this one definitely will be one to remember.
Yeah. Well, it seemed like you guys kept getting better as the match went along, and I suppose that's the goal in the first set, isn't it? As you got comfortable and got over those season-opening nerves. So are you ready for school to start?
We'll see. And we're ready for it, whatever happens.
And I'm sure it's nice right now. You're sort of like a professional athlete. You're just practicing and playing. That's all you're doing. No school yet. So.
It's pretty nice.
And you're a junior now.
Yep.
And how does that feel? You're going to be one of the oldest ones in the school now.
It's kind of funny you brought that up. I was talking to some of my other teammates, and I've always felt like I've been referred as the younger classman and the example of being a younger classman. So it's going to be weird when, you're the upperclassman. It's going to be setting the example. So.
You're to boss people around now. No, you wouldn't do that, would you?
No.
But, well, congratulations, Libby. And
Thank you.
Before we let you go, who are your parents?
Emily and Dave Salentine.
Okay, and siblings are?
Leighton, Cade, Parker, and Alan.
And what is, Cade, what's he doing these days?
Cade just got accepted into UND physical therapy school, and he just started this week. And
good for him.
Yeah.
So, and he's your youngest, oldest brother? Leighton. Of course, Leighton. What's Leighton up to now?
Leighton is going to M State for construction management.
Oh, good for him.
So, yeah, he's enjoying it, working hard.
So your brothers are staying busy.
Yes, sir, they are.
Staying out of trouble, too. Yeah. Not beating you up.
No.
All right, Libby, congratulations,
Thank you
and
so much.
best of luck the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Yep, that's Libby Salentine. We thank her for talking with us here in the post-game show. Now we're going to talk with her head coach. Coach Katie Engelstead will join us now, and Coach gets her first win as a varsity head coach. And, well, how does it feel, Coach?
It was a lot of fun. It was great to be out on the court and also to get a win off that too.
The first set you got behind early. It was 7-2 in that area, and then you bounced back, got the lead, and then it was back and forth the rest of the way. And not the start you wanted, but I'm sure you were happy with how your team responded after that.
Absolutely, yeah. We really focused on it. We talked about this the beginning of the pregame, but we really focused on that mental game, got the girls going. Our bench was awesome. They were so positive, getting the girls positive, getting them ready to go.
Was there, do you think, some nervous energy there in the first few points?
Absolutely, yeah. I think all the way through, starters to bench players to probably even our coaches.
You lose the first set 25-23. What was the message to the team in that first intermission?
Yeah, just to bounce back. It's just one game. We're ready to go into 5 if we have to.
And you didn't play bad.
No, we really didn't. No.
Then in the second set, you lose 25-19. Again, it was close. They pulled away a little bit at the end, and you're down 2-0. So what were your thoughts after that second set?
That second set, we have some quick stats that we're doing on the bench there, and we had a lot of missed serves. That was a big thing there, and we just talked about that. I think we came out and really focused on our serves, and that helped tremendously.
Then you get to the third set, and that was tight. You had a bunch of ties, and then you took the lead. Were able to get 19-12 lead after a Funk ace, and it just seemed like you had Funk, you had Ellie Peralt, you had Salentine, you had Sundin. Everybody was chipping in. It's
Absolutely.
Not just one person.
Yeah, for sure. I thought we saw that all night long. I think there wasn't a standout first say. I feel like we had a very good team match tonight.
This was by far one of the toughest matches to pick a player of the game because we should have just had the whole team up here because it was that even.
Absolutely.
But, you go to set number 4 and you come away with a 25-19 win. And again, it just seemed like the girls kept getting more comfortable and kept getting better as the match went along.
Absolutely, yeah. They definitely got comfortable out on that floor. They were very comfortable with who they were playing next to. Those setters knew who to set it to. Our passing from game 1 was phenomenal. Our passing was awesome. That's what we really have kind of focused on, is just getting that first touch ball, and they did amazing.
You had a 5-point lead, 16-11, and then Bagley got within an 18-16 deficit, but then you finished on a 7-3 run the rest of the way, so that was a big answer for the girls.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think they should be proud of themselves. I'm definitely proud of them. It was a lot of fun.
Tell us about the fifth set. You get out to a 5-1 lead. You had Allie Peralta with back-to-back kills. Solheim had a kill. Hannah had an ace, and then they had a bad pass, and you lead 5-1. How big was that? And especially you came out swinging.
Yeah, absolutely. They were ready for a win. They came right out after that fourth game. They wanted to play right away. Let's get her done kind of attitude, and they definitely showed that on the court as well.
And then Solheim had back-to-back kills to give you a 9-3 lead.
Yeah, that was big.
And she really hit the ball well.
Absolutely, yeah. Yep.
And then the rest, you go on to a 15-7 victory, get that first win. And how does it feel? You lose your first 2 sets, you bounce back to win the next 3, and then you win pretty convincingly in that fifth set.
It's great to see. I love to see that from those girls, that they are fighting to win. They want to be here. It's amazing to see that they're ready to win. They're hungry to win.
And just overall thoughts, just have to be proud of all the girls that played.
Absolutely.
Just a good team effort.
For sure, yeah, all the way through from our passing, and then we got our setters. Our setters were seeing where those hitters were hitting, who's hot. That I think we learned a lot just in our first game, so we have a lot of things to go off of.
And then you have a couple days of practice, Friday, Monday, and then Saturday you're busy as well, aren't you?
Yeah, Saturday we head to Concordia for a Smorgasbord, and we'll be playing probably pretty much from 10:30 to 1. We'll play straight through, which will be good. I think that'll help those girls a lot too, get some more confidence on the court.
And it's the way volleyball, a lot of teams are. I think Crookston's had this in their schedule. They play a match and then they have that jamboree. And is that a good thing after you get that match under your belt?
I think so, yeah. I think the girls now are going to be comfortable on the floor. They're going to be, they know who they're playing next to. It'll also be nice to, this was a great first game, but it'll be nice to throw in some other girls, see how they kind of fit into the floor as well.
And then you have another home match on Tuesday, and you'll take on Mahnomen Waban, and usually Crookston and Mahnomen Waban have some pretty competitive matches.
Yeah, that'll be another really good game. It's great to have 2 home games right off the bat. It'll be fun to see that. It was a great crowd tonight too, so that was a lot of fun to see them into the game too.
Well, Coach, how does it feel to get win number 1?
It feels really good.
It's a 5-setter. They did everything they could. You'll make sure that you remember it.
Right, absolutely.
Well, Coach, congratulations on the win, and best of luck on Saturday, and we'll see you again on Tuesday.
All right, thank you much.
Thank you. That is Coach Katie Engelstead. We thank her for joining us here in the post-match show, and we will take one more break. We'll be back and take a look at the stats and some other scores. That's all going to be coming up after this timeout on KROX.
Shopping for groceries is easier than ever with Hugo's Family Marketplace. To simplify life, Hugo's offers convenient online shopping with delivery or curbside pickup at GoHugos.com. Even better, shop on the go with the Hugo's Family Marketplace smartphone app. Download e-coupons, recipes, grocery lists, weekly ads, and place your grocery order right from your phone. Save time and save big with Hugo's Family Marketplace, your hometown grocer since 1939.
You're gonna find more low prices, more great stuff when you go to Hugo's.
The Crookston Eye Clinic is your hometown eye clinic. Whether you have cataracts, glaucoma, macular degeneration, or perfect vision, it's important to have your eyes evaluated to keep them healthy. To help with your busy schedule, the Crookston office now has extended hours on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. They also have a second location in Fosston to offer even more appointment options. If you've been wanting to try contact lenses or are looking for your next pair of glasses, the doctors at the Crookston Eye Clinic are available to see you. Doctors Forget, Smith, Miller, and Genanetta are all accepting new patients. Call 281-2020 for the Crookston and Fosston Eye Clinic.
Let's get real. You're ready for a place that's big enough to grow and small enough to care. So get ready for the University of Minnesota Crookston. With more than 30 majors, minors, and certificates, you'll earn a University of Minnesota degree in a close-knit community where faculty become friends and friends feel like family. And to get a degree that can make a difference, you don't need a big city, just big dreams. The University of Minnesota Crookston. Real, hands-on, ready.
And we're back at the Crookston High School Gymnasium as the Crookston Pirate Volleyball team as we take a look at our Draft Sports Bar and Grill scoreboard update. Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. They open daily at 11:30 a.m. and they have catering available if you're looking at maybe anniversary party or coming up. I hate to say this, September is right around the corner. Holiday. You knew what I was going to say, didn't you? But your holiday gatherings, they can cater. They can host you as well. Give them a call, 281-1183. Again, they open daily at 11:30 a.m. And Thursdays, their specials is the taco or taco-inspired dishes. And then Friday night, tomorrow night, it's rib night. St. Louis ribs, potato breadstick, super salad. Every Friday night at Draft Sports Bar and Grill in Crookston. The scores here in high school volleyball, a great way to start off the season, a fun one. Bagley won the first 2 sets, 25-23, 25-19. Crookston bounces back to win the next 3, 25-20, 25-19, 15-7. And the other scores tonight, Bagley and JV beat Crookston 2-0. Then Crookston won the C-Squad game 2-0. 7th and 8th grade, Crookston beat Bagley by 2-0 scores. And boys soccer, St. John's Prep beat Crookston 3-0 in the season and home opener for the Pirates. The JV game, that was canceled. It sounded like St. John's Prep didn't have enough players. And girls tennis, they were supposed to be at Thief River Falls. That was postponed with the rain this morning. And the Twins, they trailed 12-2 in the top of the 9th inning. And tough one at Fenway for our favorite baseball team. And let's see, I'm just perusing quickly here if I can. There's only 3 other matches, volleyball matches going on tonight. High school football will start next week. So be ready for that. That'll be Thursday. The Pirates will open the season. They'll be hosting their home and season opener next Thursday. So, of course, we'll have that on KROX Radio, also on the KROX live stream as well. So we don't have any other scores to update you with at this point, but we will have them available on our website at KROXAM.com. And click on sports. I guess college football, NAIA style, Valley City State leads Jamestown 24-7 after a 57-yard fumble recovery for a touchdown. 7:12 to play there. A little rivalry game. And that, I believe, is about it. So it's a split on the day. Pirate boys soccer, they fall 3-0. Pirate volleyball, they win, beat Bagley by a score of 3-2. We have the story, stat scores, pictures, coaches' comments available from the boys soccer match already online at KROXAM.com. We'll have the volleyball story, pictures, and more available in just a little bit as well. Or you can rewatch the match. You can do that at KROXAM.com, and we have the streaming there. So we thank you for listening. We thank our sponsors on both the radio sports package and the video streaming package as well. And if your business would like to sponsor, get your advertisements on both, if you're not on our radio coverage or our live streaming, feel free to give myself or Steve Kruger a call, 281-1140 during regular business hours, or you can call my cell phone, 280-4021 anytime. And we can find a way to get your business on Pirate and sports coverage here on KROX. That is it. Aaron, any final words?
I think it just overall a really nicely played match today by Crookston. Able to bounce back. They didn't get too high. They never got too low. Able to come back, and it was a team win too. It wasn't just 1 or 2 girls. It was a whole bunch of girls that came together to get this comeback victory.
And the Pirates will be back in action Tuesday night. They'll be hosting Mahnomen-Waubun. You can hear that match right here on KROX and also on the KROX live stream as well. And I think next Tuesday, I can't remember. Every day is meshed together now, but next Thursday is a busy day. I think there's 5 teams playing for the Pirates next Thursday, a week from tonight. So why not? There's a football game. Let's put all the teams playing. But we will have you covered with all the home football, volleyball, and swim meets anywhere where there's internet. Soccer, we would probably do some video streaming of those, but there's just no internet out there. And we string 300 feet of extension cord just to have power at midfield. So maybe, hopefully, they'll get the new football, turf football field and track. That sounds like they're hoping, if the estimates are decent, they'll put that in front of a referendum, and hopefully in a couple of years we'll be able to live stream all the soccer matches as well. But that's one of the many reasons why you should vote for that facility if they bring it up. But it would be nice for Crookston High School to have their own facility there. So stay tuned. Keep checking our website. Keep listening to KROX. We'll keep you updated on our coverage. Friday, we will have Vikings football. They have their last preseason game of the season. Again, they have 17 games during the regular season this year, which I think we're all in favor of. One less preseason game to not have starters play. And then, so we'll have Vikings football tomorrow night. Saturday, we'll have our a season premiere of the Coach's Corner program. We'll there's quite a few that we'll have to record because volleyball has a jamboree, football has scrimmage, so we'll record some of those. And then later in the day, we're going to have Pirate boys soccer and their second game of the season. We'll have that on the radio, so be listening for that as well. Again, we're excited. Hope you are too for Pirate Athletics. We're going to have them covered all season long right here on KROX and KROXAM.com and the KROX live stream. For Aaron Morris, myself, Chris Fee, for all our sponsors. Without them, these broadcasts would not be possible. Make sure you thank them. The best way to do that is to patronize their business, and that's the best way to say thank you. Spend a little money, or if you can't, or if you're not a farmer and you see CHS Ag Services, you see Cody Wangen or Kyle Schaefer or any of those guys around, make sure to tell them thank you for being a sponsor, because without them sponsoring, we wouldn't be able to do everything we do. So thank you for listening. Game number 1, the 2021-22 sports season is in the books. Thanks for listening and watching. Have a great evening and have a great weekend, everybody.